I don't know. Colin, hi. Good morning. I absolutely forgot to uh, prepare things. Patience, hi. Good morning, good day, good time zone, all that. I forgot to pre-spam the Discords. Usually I have the messages that are like set. Oh, god damn it. And now it's not. It's not the same A though. It's the same me, sadly. Still old. Ah. How was your yesterday? That's the question. I have some news. J Walter, hi. Good morning. Stoney, I fixed the I changed the positioning of the ad banner, so it should technically be on top of the chat. Should be better. And Akim, hi. Good 10 a.m. Yeah. Gonna see that soon-ish. This is so weird. That whole Discord thingy, it seems to work but doesn't work at the same time. It's kind of weird. No ads today. My day has been really weird. I'm I I feel like I snapped and snapped my finger and it just passed. And that's it. As if I had no time. I don't know. So it works, but it doesn't work on the starting soon scene. But yeah, it's on top. It's really on top. I didn't change much, but I think that the fact that the first message in chat being here is still visible enough. I feel like that's okay. It's not the greatest thing, but it's fine. So yeah, that's a start. So I changed that. I added some sound effect that we said yesterday, like that, which you should hear. Technically, still works. I changed the horny one a tad, so it's shorter and it's different. No drama. And what else did I do? I guess that's about it. We still have the themes, always good. But yeah, I worked on my website. Worked on my website earlier, and I'm not happy with it just yet. I changed the fonts again. Some of the feedback that I received were about this one that was on the white background compared to the others that are on a black background. So just to have something a bit more coherent, I changed that. I changed that. I don't like their titles. I don't know. I've been thinking about the marketing for this, I've been thinking about the direction, the tagline, the things that I want to have. It's complicated. It's it requires way too much brain power that I don't have anymore, which is kind of sad. I feel like the hospital trip didn't really help with my brain activities, options, things. So that's never good. But yeah, that happens. And I wanted to share something because it's Friday, you know. I took a picture that I sent to Kat. I didn't share that with you. When I say I go to the Mexican burrito place often, that's the reason. This one was thicker than my arm and the same length as my forearm. If I had put it on top of my arm, it would cover the entire thing. The man lives in Japan, eat burritos 3 times a week. That it was a teeny tiny boy. I slept well 2 days ago after this one. That kind of killed me. And oh shit, I should have kept the thing. Can someone in chat give me the usefulness of this email tagline and message, please? It's water today, right? Like, view your application updates from this week. And then what do you say? We don't have any updates on your applications. What is the point? What is the fucking point? I don't get it. I don't understand how LinkedIn can send you a message with a tagline that is supposed to be, you have updates. And then the first line is, you don't have updates. Like, I know that these are automated type of messages that just go through on a periodically schedule. But still, that makes no sense. Makes no sense. Anyways. Yeah, hospital, technically I was in the hospital for like 2 weeks from Christmas to the first week of January. Had a bit of a thing happen, discovered some chronic illness going inside of my brain, which is fine. And then I went to the hospital also in November, so that's a lot of hospital and things to technically are basically like repositioning and replacing some of my priorities. But it's fine. Everything is okay though. It's just a lot of things happening in my thinking periods and all of that. 1 second, I forgot to spam Twitter. Obviously, that's what happened. But yeah, how was your day or morning? Stony, I'm guessing you haven't slept much. I don't know what happened. I also released these if you coffee is not working. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not related to ADHD at all. But it's fine. If you don't know, and if you are interested in my specific profile, Figma profile, I then shared the warm-ups that I share on Twitter every morning of the week, not of morning on the weekend. And so today was this one. For some reason, I decided to do 2 of these. The green one is better than the purple one, but also the highlight of the paper is kind of weird on the purple one. I can't really have a smooth transition with the angular gradient, so that was a bit complicated. But yeah, that's pretty neat. So if you are interested in these illustration type thingy, as always, these are made in Figma and Figma only, because that's the fun part. And it's pretty nice. It's pretty interesting. You have the other ones as well, the previous week, which is also nice, right there, with more papers and one other things. So it seems that we have one ball each week. But that's a thing. The green one is my favorite one so far. This one has been so close to the original one. It's a bit brighter, but yeah, so far it's my favorite. The thing that is kind of sad, this is an image from a French company called Clairefontaine, with a very French R, which is a paper company. And so they have a lot of paper presentation with colored and weight and grain and all of that. And they all have the exact same positioning of the papers themselves. So I feel like if I were to just use their website as references, it would just end up with that duplicated and just changing colors, which I don't really like. Yeah, someone has recommended something yesterday, which was pretty nice. Let me see if I can see that. Someone not requested, but like as a guest, potentially saying origami could be good, but once again, that's complex. And then I haven't considered this one. I have a bit of a debate, specifically with that one. This is 10 minutes tops, unless I am challenging myself to attempt to do that with like less layers. But I don't know. I'm thinking, can I do that? Probably. I could potentially have 2 layers, like one for the white section, one for the pink section. And use angular gradients to do these, but I'm like, it's debatable. So I'm trying to find like IDs for the warm-ups, because now the only thing that we have, or that I have stored, are here. So we have a lot of papers. There's this one for next week, that's for sure. There is some of them are also for the assignment Tuesday, so we need to have things that are not too complex, but also complex enough to be interesting. And it's a lot. For the warm-ups, I kind of want to have things that are easy to do. Like, as I said, something that would be somehow 15 minutes tops to create. So I don't spend like an hour on an illustration in the morning, but still. Like these. After a while, also, it's kind of simple. Like, I don't want to end up here. This one is going to be complicated. Like, we've seen these in the past as well, so. It's kind of hard, but also kind of not. I don't know. This is debatable. Anyway. Lakem, do you have a thing to show me? I've been working on the responsive of something on Framer. If you want to talk about that, like a bit. I can show you how I define things. Maybe I can help. So all of the pages are on the left side. So pages, layers, assets, all that left side. So what I do have is the website in its original state. So widest 1440p screen, and then I have smaller desktop, tablet, and phone. And so you can see how the difference in between anything before phone is center line and all that, but then on phone I decided to go into resizing these. I don't like that the need is going underneath, so I have a feeling that these things are gonna be needing a font change. Currently the size is 40, so I'm guessing something along the line of 32 could probably be enough, specifically here, to get all of our elements together. Like the idea being making sure that if we are here, it doesn't do that. God damn it. So 320 being not exactly the size that we have nowadays. Screen sizes for mobile are usually around 400, but for security reason, making sure that things are still visible in any fucking sizes, I'm still gonna make sure that it's good at 320. But yeah, so to answer the question that you had on Discord, the design is made once on either small desktop or desktop, depends on how you want to start things. And then once the full design here is done, I will then just create breakpoints or to generate how things work, and then check if I need a break or unbreak things. So for example, here on tablet, we have 1, 2, 3, which is not exactly good. And so I have a feeling that it could be better if it was a stack instead of a grid. But then if I do that, it means that we have a lot of verticality to then see the metrics. So it's either that or these things are going to be filling. If I stack them horizontally, I'm then ending here, which technically when I'm looking at it now, it's not great. But knowing that damn it, clicked the wrong button. Knowing that the tablet view is from here, so that means that we are just continuing to flex up to this point, which is a big phone, but it's kind of bad. So that's an option. Yeah, we kind of did the same thing the first time. At the website, then the website, then the website, then just importing things. It works. You just need to make sure that then it's not breaking. Why? Huh, interesting. So yeah, from the responsiveness that I just checked, it's okay, but then that breakpoint is just not great. Like that transition between the two is just not good enough. So yeah. I've been thinking about that a lot. To replace the header and to replace the tagline, which is kind of weird. There is two things in my head that are happening. The first one being, this is an interesting view. God damn it, ads. It is an interesting view on the profit based of the US, but it could be like a website that is, or a header that is only viewed by US companies. Also, that's what's happening. I hate this. That's much better. God damn it. So yeah, I don't know. What do you think about this, by the way? If you're not in ads. It's in my head there is, like, as I said, it could match with a very specific type of audience, specifically US based, but it could also kill me in terms of reputation against, like, through designers. Like, if I'm a designer that is recommending companies to fire the designers, wouldn't it be kind of weird? I don't know. But it's also playing the game, the capitalistic game that is currently happening. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Good. So yeah, what do you think about this tagline thingy? ID. Spotify sent me a notification about ready to work out now at 6:30. No. The view of this is pretty good though. If I can... I don't think I can show that, but the idea for this thing is on hover of the button itself, you get rid of all of the things that you're paying on top of your employee cost as a capitalistic I don't think they would like it's more or less something like if you are a new startup and you don't have your team just yet, or if you know that the design needs that you have are sporadic during the year, like, oh yeah, we need something around Christmas season, I don't know, but 9 months out of the 12 of the year, like, we don't need much design things. Like, we might need a designer for the launch of the startup for like the first 3 months, getting ready, getting the website, getting something else. But maybe, and specifically now, when you think about all of the new tools that are basically AI-based wrapper, Denny, hi. And there is no more UI, visual UI, so it's mainly it might it might, I do agree with that, but I also feel like the aggressivity could be interesting in terms of how it works. I don't know. But it's mostly from experience. The only place where a designer is necessary full-time, like really full-time, is an agency. Like a design agency have project
criminally horny
all the time. But when you think about it, the designer themselves are used for a project for 3 months, and then that's it. They move to something else, and the something else is a new client. So if you go back in the if you go back in the path of that company that hired the agency because they needed some design work, it's the same thing. So they decided to hire an agency to do the design work that they needed at that instant. And then when they were done, they will come back to that agency if they need more design things later. But before that, debatable. And so, yeah, that's a bit of the thing that I'm thinking about. Like, you would need designers for visuals, even if your product is not visually based. Like, I'm thinking about this thing, the Google Home, right? If you think about all of the other AI-based products that are about to come out, the UI on these things don't exist. It's a voice-based UI, so you don't really have visuals to create. The only thing that you need to have is a good website to promote the things. I mean, not this one because it's Google, no need for promotion. And then from time to time you have like a seasonal theme or ads to be done. and so you could hire a contractor for that. It's usually what happens, but this method, this thing could work. I don't know. Do you remember some of the fundamentals rules when it comes to business card design? There is so much, Denny, on business cards design recommendation. There are no rules, that's for sure, but there are recommendations. So make sure that your name is in there, your email is in there. There was a time where QR codes were really popular on business cards. It turns out no one scanned them anyways, and it needs to be memorable, but you'd be better off buying an NFC tag that you have on the back of your phone or somewhere in your wallet that you can just tap on someone else's phone that give them access to, like, I don't know, your contact information, and it's just there on their phone directly, rather than having a paper-based business card. I know that in some industries it's still extremely popular. Specifically in Japan, we have a lot of business cards happening, but still not really good. So let me see. I know I have business cards saved on Pinterest. Let's see if I can find that. Can I search these? I mean, it really depends. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, name drop is just like an NFC tag anyways. But through airdrop. So that's fun. But yeah, basically just an NFC card. There is one that exists. There is a product that exists. That is a business card that you have that is 100% an NFC tag, which is good, but it's also like kind of complicated, expensive. I will check that in a second. I'm looking for a very specific business card that I know you've probably seen in the past, but it's good. I just can't find it. That proves to me that you have never worked with print. You can't do gradient. I think, I mean, you can, I can tell you that. Forget gradients. No. One second. Right. Shit like this. This is dot, which is what you're talking about. It's basically like a credit card thingy, and you get like just you tap it on the phone, whichever phone you want, and then you get access. It's basically just a link that opens the native browser and send you to something, which is neat. But it's it's okay. It's not the best option. I will show it once again. I'm looking for something else. This one? No, that's not the one. God damn it. So basically for the gradient thing that you have, what will happen is this is possible. That gradient is possible because this is a very, very good printer. And nowadays we have good printers, but if you're building business cards for a startup, they will probably not go with a printer that has the ability to do that. The thing that they did is this, and so it has a lot of transparency, and it will create bending in the gradients, and there is a high probability of things not being visible because of the contrast ratio you have. So going back to what happened on, I don't know if he shared it here or if he shared it on Design Help. There, you can see that the print of the gradient right here, I mean, it's kind of difficult to see on that picture, but it has some bending happening. You can see the lines on that gradient, and you can also see the thickness of the ink and the I don't know the word in English though, the printing pattern in that gradient, specifically in white, not really because it's just fucking white, but in that printing pattern, if you look closely, you can see these lines that are going against the grain of the paper thingy. But still, these are good. My previews, I don't have like screenshot of them, but technically like my previous cards were kind of like these ones, like my logo, the AOA on black on holographic foils. That's what I used to have, and I used to do the same format as Oli, so it's a thumb based business card. The thing is, it's not maybe that how I was thinking about Oeil de Perdrix, you know, the interlacing of colors. But yeah, it's basically tram, kind of the same thing. Nonetheless, I'm looking for a very specific one, which I don't know if it's business card for if it's business card for Ocean Bits, it might not work exactly, but this is the one that I was looking for. Cool. So this is the best ever business card that I've seen. It is the most minimal thing, and it works. Oh, it worked to a point when you could have your ad, your website, your email, all of that in one singular things. This is a great one. The thing is, nowadays, right, the Instagram and website is kind of more complicated to get, like ensuring that your ad and your website are the same thing. Sometimes kind of weird, but it still could work. It's not that it doesn't work anymore, it's just it's complicated. Like, for example, me, if I did that, it would be a@aoa.design or a@aoa.studio, whichever I want. But the @aoa wouldn't work because my Instagram is aoa_design because I didn't have a choice, and my Twitch is aoa_ because I didn't have a choice. And like my Twitter is my name because it was different. So you need to have planned so much shit in advance that when you're creating your website and your name and all that, you don't think about in the beginning. So it's difficult. But then again, this is good. One of the reasons why this is good is it makes sure that the user is reading the card, and there is a higher probability of them keeping the card to remember, which is what? So that's the first thing. The second thing that I could highly recommend with these is having a white business card is some sort of the best thing you can have if you are in business and you travel a lot and you are communicating with people and giving them business card. The main reason being, if you have a white business card, you can easily have a pen on you, write something specific to that person on that card, and it's one way to ensure that they will also keep the card. Because usually, business card, they whatever, these things, they go into my wallet, and then when I'm still in communication with these people, I keep them, but most of the time, once I have their contact on LinkedIn or on socials or whatever, they go in the trash. But if you have something written like this, right? Let's say there was like an appointment date time thingy. It's a more personal thing, and that could be interesting. I do like that for this. If you have like one of these, it's kind of hard to write a message on your business card, but they are cool. You could like 100% do that, Denny, if you know. And the other thing that I could recommend you is before, and I know we are in ads, but before you start designing anything, make sure that you know who or which company is going to do the printing. Because for us, EU, it'd go with Moo. Moo is pretty good, but I think it's also, it's also in the US. So if they go with that, then go on their website, check what they can do, and like maybe you want golf or whatever, and see what are the textures, what are the colors that they have. If they have like limitation, maybe they do, maybe they don't. And once you know, like, oh, I need a square business card, or I need a fun one, like, you need to think about so much shit that sometimes, going back to what you sent me, that's not feasible with their printing methods, or it's not feasible with the paper that they will have, all of that. So knowing the physical limitation first is a pretty good thing. So, right, you have many different type of business cards. Like you have the regular one, you have the extended one, which are the most annoying things when you have a wallet and someone gives you an extended one, it just stands out. And then you have the square one, which I kind of like. It's smaller-ish, still take a lot of space. And then you also have the weird shapes. I don't know if we have previews of the weird shapes. We don't. You have these ones, which I love. We did that at some point, which is basically what Oli did with the sandwich, the center paper. It's like paper, 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 and so the center one is like a colored thing. So you have like a really cute accent color on your business card. This is really interesting. It's just one color. You can't have a gradient or multiple colors there, but that's fun. You can also like print on the side if you wanted to. Like, I mean, I think in the, yeah, like these ones. Yeah. Stoney, you could go with something like this. 100%. Or even something like this. Yeah. The once again, the thing that I just said, I will repeat myself. The business card is for the instant at which you meet someone. And so you talk with them and then you are about to part ways and you say, oh, take my cards. And then they say yes, obviously, convenience, whatever. But if the card is not interesting or memorable, trash. Goes in the trash when they come back home. That's basically what happens, right? If you think about like a meetup or something, you get 15, 20, 30 cards a day, and then you come back to your hotel after your meeting and all that, and you sort through your cards. Like, okay, so I met 30 people, and then you check the cards, and then you're like, okay, so that person, I remember the conversation was good. I think we can do business together. Cool, I keep it. That one, we talked, it was nice, but not that good. Far away in the trash. So all of that, if you can make it, as Tony just said, if you can make it as it's memorable and it makes you feel bad for throwing it out, that's a plus. So nowadays, right, we have like a ton of options to get things that are cool looking and technically interesting. Like I wouldn't do that, even though I love them. I wouldn't do these because they are more expensive than anything. To be honest, it's like printed on plastic, but it's cool. These ones are really used for photographer most of the time. They have things that just, it kind of makes sense. You hold the card and you're like, oh, you can see what they see, and so these are the reasons. But they're also like printed on plastic and more plastic waste. Don't like that. But you also have like all of the other options. You have some people that have metal business cards. I don't get it, but that's just like the extremely wealthy people that can spend like 3K on a batch of 15 cards. There was one that we liked a lot, which was for winery. Basically what they did was manual print, which is kind of complicated. But because it was a winery, what they did was have the feet of a wine glass dipped in red wine, and then randomly on each card they just placed it and like created a wine stain on each of the cards. So that's a very tedious process, but also really cool. Baffled, hi, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. Baffled, I don't know, maybe. But it also shows that they make banks. So if they can help you be financially... See? Shit like that. It's not, this is not a business card. This is just a tool with the name of the business, which is different. But yeah, these ones are also fun. Like, they are plastic things, and then the only business card technically is the sticker that is like then sticked on it. And yeah, it's the same thing. It's the business card scene. It works. One of the things that we did in one of my previous company in the agency, what we had was, it wasn't a business card thing. It was a Christmas New Year card. So more or less something like a thank you for doing business with us. And what we did was having a postcard size thing with a very heavy paper, so something like these ones, like very thick. And these cards had on the back a printout of things how to cut out the cards. And when you cut it out and you did the folding as said that you should do, you ended up with a phone stand, like a very basic paper-based phone stand. And so the people that then received it, if they did the phone stand, they then have a phone stand on their desk. And every time they pick up their phone from the stand, they remember who you are and what business you've done for them. It's the same like goal as giving out pens. You have pens, and then you give them out, and then people like your company, and they go to the office. It goes in the mug with all the pens, cool. Then one day you pick it up, you remember the company. Same behavior, same goal. So, as Tony said, make me feel like shit for throwing it away, but also make it memorable. And if you can make it useful, make it useful. So, depending on what Ocean Bits does, which once again I don't have all of the informations, but there might be a way to get like a form factor that is different, or I don't know, something that make the card stands out. If he's already gonna talk at a conference, that's a pretty good, memorable thing. But still, see, shit like this. Like, they printed the white one and then they just stained the shit out of all of the cards manually one by one, because that makes the cards unique, meaning that each person that receives one has something that no one else's has, which is neat. I'm still looking at things like these are great as well, but like, this is more work. But this is great. Like, these options of having like a stamp instead of business card means that you don't have any paper waste. But then if you are like discussing with someone and you have a napkin, you can just stamp a napkin, give it to them, they will remember. Like, it's as unique as it can be. So yeah. Or you stamp their hands, yes. Forehead stamp. I think it could be an issue if it really needs to be there. Have you worked out the black and white logo version? Like just outlined, or... Damn it, it's not textured, hashed, half-toned. Did you do that? I do like the idea of half showing the logo. Like, that's interesting. It reminds me of some of the other things that we've seen a second ago, which, not these ones. I think it was in the purple, like shit like this. Like, it's kind of similar-ish. I think it should be holographic because the print cannot be achieved. Like, that print will not print out that way. So it would be better if it was holographic. And then if you use this one, that's better. I mean, printing gradients is the worst thing you can do. No, I'm not gonna lie there. It's just, it always shit. I haven't seen a printed gradient that looks good. The main reason is the ink that you have to print don't have that level of saturation ever. So you will end up with a very pale blue and no brightness. Like these. Like, that's basically the blue that you will end up with. Like, finding an electric blue is gonna be very, very complicated. Unless you have, like, as I said, a print farm that is good and that has very unique ink. Other than that, that's probably not gonna happen. And so people are doing this, which is like duotone, like 2 separate colors, good. Like, you rarely, as I said, you rarely see gradients per se. So yeah. I don't think this is bad in terms of design. I think it's just in terms of how you need to present things. I would reverse or change some of the placement. But then again, I will repeat myself. It really depends on who your print company is. Like, for the ocean bits, you see how the UX thing right now, it's like a cutout thingy. But I would, if you really want to have the thing hammed at the bottom, I would also place it like right there. Do you have the can I jump in the file? It was right there. God damn it. Where you at? That's the one that you did, right? So, god damn it, if you really want that, I could recommend you to do something like like this instead. And we get rid of the... Ooh. I could recommend you to do something like this. Probably... You have so many options. Is your effect on the logo or is your effect on the... Oh, it's there. Cool. That's not gonna work. I don't know exactly your colors, so I'm just gonna not go linear. I think you do have, like, if you really yeah, no, I was looking for this one, but it's supposed to load anyways, but it doesn't. The thing is, if you do that, you are basically like showcasing that you can't align shit. So that's no good. There is way too many things going in my head right now in terms of branding, positioning, how you need to be remembered, what are the type of content that needs to be in there. So right now my brain is telling me, you know what, you should just do that, which is kind of weird as a placement, but it could work. Really? Really? God damn it. It needs to be the opposite. Cool. This is weird, but it kind of works. There is a lot of things that I'm passionate about. It's not true, but I am kind of. If you have business cards around your desk, pick it up and see where your thumb is. So right now, my thumb is taking that section. So I know that if I am in a right-handed conference, that corner, the bottom right corner, shouldn't have anything on it. If I'm on a Japanese like environment, you're welcome. If I'm on a Japanese environment, which we receive and give business cards with two hands, it means that both of my bottom corners are gonna need to have nothing on them, because when I'm receiving it, and that's why this logo is in the center, when I'm receiving it, I'm taking it with both of my thumb, and I'm supposed to read the things. So when you're looking at the back, technically what happens is when I have my thumb to pick it up, I'm covering the entirety of the company information, but I'm not covering the information about the person itself. So that's a thing to think about. Thank you. It's just Japan. It is, I think it's respect and trust, as in I'm not doing something else with my, with my second hand. Like, I am paying attention, I am focused on the conversation that we have, so I'm receiving the thing that you're giving me with two hands. And then if one day you come here, I know that's something that is repeated many times, but if one day you come here and you need to exchange business cards, you need to pick it up with two hands, you need to read the content and comment on something. Like, whatever. It could be like the name of the company, it could be the title of the person, it could be something, but you need to say something about the business card being good, and then you need to put it away in a business card holder, not in your wallet, in a business card holder. So it's a very cultural thing. And then once you have picked up your business card holder to put theirs in, you need to take yours out and give it to them. Complicated. Anyways, all that to say, depending on where you are, if it's a US based right-handed thing, which is usually the case, that area around here, if it's empty, it's better, because then the right hand can just pick it up and you are not covering anything. So that's why I'm thinking about that design overall, but even though this is kind of weird. I kind of like it. It's also very, 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 very minimalistic. I like what you had. Like, I do like this, visually speaking. Like, it's a very cool thing. It also reminds me of what we talked about the beginning of the week. I like these ones as well. These are really cute. The blue one is kind of a bit complicated, specifically if the print company doesn't offer like full cover print, because some companies don't. Have a good walk. That's a first, but I get it. Have a good walk. So if they don't like offer full cover print, then this one might be complicated. I like this. These ones are really simple. I like this one better than this one. And then let me delete that because it's not necessary for you. The rest of the other side is the same thing. So do the exercise. A lot of people are doing very different movement when they are looking around things. So if I'm getting the cards, maybe I'm just gonna do this to get the other side. Maybe I'm just gonna do this to get to the other side. Maybe I'm gonna do this to switch it. So some companies, like this one, and most companies are meant to flip and things are readable. Rarely do you see this and it works, but right, that's the thing. So many shit to think about when you're building like business cards. Yeah, it's just, it's not ideal for print. It's not bad for business cards, but as I said, like printing gradients if and only if your print source is good, you can end up with these. But even here, you can see how it's grainy. It's not exactly a smooth gradient. That is complicated. Though, once again, you could just have a test print. GK, hi, good morning. If that's an option for Corbin to test it out, I would highly recommend it. But that's kind of hard. Like, you can I mean, the test prints that I used to do were 50 cards, and 50 cards at a time is like just to see if the print is good. It could be expensive, like it's $100 or something, so that's fine. But like I'm sure that the tech of printing is better now than when I was doing things. But still, I have a bit of doubts, especially if you go with cheap-ish sources. I'm trying to find a back. Right now we just have the front of the cards on most of the renders. Meh. It could work. You still have gradients technically, like you have the glass effect. And the shadow is gonna give you a gradient. So that's a hard bargain. Pure black. I kind of like it. I don't know if the effect, like the nodes and the ridges, lines in the background are necessary, but they are not, like, it's not bad to keep them. Not saying like don't keep them. I'm just saying that this is gonna be... Can I do that? What do you mean? God damn it. Here you go. Hi. Good morning. It's a pretty good job. I do agree with that. Oh, I see. You have so many fucking masks. That's bad. Red behind. Good morning. Yeah. So Denny's working on business cards for Ocean Bits, and I'm not recommending much good things. Or specifically, I'm recommending to not use exactly the first thing that he sent me. So I'm trying to find things. 20 streams, god damn. Thanks a lot for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Damn. Yeah, you see that. It's pretty good for the placement overall, and then the back is the same thing, as minimalistic as you can, and to have a lot of white space. Because it's pretty useful. Yeah, I mean, most of the time, my thing is the most minimalistic you can be. I mean, I asked last time, so it's good that you give me an answer. Schedule the next one during the course. So on Monday, you do a presentation of a case study. Cool. Good. So either use Figma or use Tome if you have never used it. Can recommend 100%. That, if you don't know what that is, Tome is an AI powered like presentation builder. When you build or get like a free account, you get a lot of credits. You can ask to give you like shit like this, and then you have your pages and all that. I use it most of the time to give me the outline of a presentation, not give me the presentation, but like if I don't know exactly what steps should I have for a pitch deck or an engaging story or case studies, I can do that, and it's pretty good. The outcome is interesting. It's not the standardized PowerPoint slide. It's more or less like a condensed-ish blog post where you can go through something that is a bit like longer than just a singular slide, which is interesting. But I do like them a lot, so I could recommend that first of all because Tome for the outline is pretty good, and then the second one is Pitch, which it's basically PowerPoint but better. Welcome back, Denny. And now they also have their AI-based things because all of the fucking platform that we have AI-based generation. But Pitch is just like PowerPoint but better. It's I don't know. It's just it works. It's simpler than PowerPoint, and it also has what I love, which is don't make me think at all. You need a template for something, we got you. And there is like so many fucking templates for anything. So if really you know exactly what you need, there's probably something for you. Like this one is a design exploration template which contain all of the fucking slides that you need with content, and with a basic outline of like what should be in research. In research you should have this, in like what we found out, all of that. So you can take, not even like create an account and use the thing. No, you can just go in there, look at the templates, and find a slide that is good for you and use that. Inspiration. Nonetheless, I would recommend that, but Tome is pretty good. And then you said you need to do a whiteboard challenge in Miro. That's a that's a complicated thing because you can't really prepare. I mean, you can, but you can't, you know. Good. Yeah, no, I mean, one challenge are pretty good, but it's just the preparation. God damn it. Like you don't really know what the subject will be. Obviously, it's an on-the-spot challenge, which I never really like because I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't really like. It's you are on a fictional scenario for the team, and you need to see how you work together, right? Brainstorming, find solution, and all that. But if the problem that they are showing to you, or like the thing that you need to solve, is something that you have solved in the past, you cannot say, oh yeah, I know an option for that. Like, if it's the exact same problem that you have solved in the previous company, you can't jump to a solution because it feels like you are solution oriented and not like research oriented. But then if you try to explain that it's something that you've seen in the past, it doesn't work. There is always a solution. There is no unsolvable problem anyways. Like, you always have something that can help you move in the right direction. Maybe it's not solvable in the span of the exercise, but still. But yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, and also, I mean, baffled is the same thing as uh, having a test in school, right? Like, you have a math test, and they say, don't use your calculator. What the fuck? No. Or, like, you are not allowed to discuss with other people. No. If I have an issue with a design problem, I will ask other designers for help. That's what happened in the company or in real life. So why not give me the things? Like, it's I don't know, it's a weird thing. Like, not to put too much on my shoulders, but still, you have access to me. Like, if you are in an interview and you're talking about a project, you don't have all the resources that you have. But then in a real company, if you've been hired, and then at night or in the morning, whenever during your day I'm live, you can come here, you ask a question, I can give you direction, or we can think together through solutions. I'm not hired in your company, but still, it's an option. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. The thing that I do hate though with the test is most of the time they are not telling you that it is for the company that you are applying for, but it is for the company that you are applying for. So you're basically working for free. If you can, like, you're welcome. Don't worry about it. like if you can transpose things to the company, then I don't know. I always have a bit of a hard time with that. The last company that I've been hired, they wanted me to do an at-home assignment, to which they didn't have the time to ask me to do it before I said I don't do at-home assignments. But basically what I said was I don't do at-home assignment, but if you need us to go through one of the last problem you solved to see if we can come up together with the same outcome, maybe that works. And that's what we did in the 15 minutes of the interview that we still had. So instead of giving me something to do at home and then using all of my internet search and whatever to do the thing that I needed, I just thought with them on a problem that they had on the profile page of the app, and we came up with something that was close-ish to what they came up with, and that's basically what sold it. It's not like a thing that you're putting hours in. It took us like 15 minutes of thinking. Just, oh, we have that. How can we fix it? Gave pointers. She showed me how it came up. Said, yeah, that's basically what I thought about. Cool, done. No need for like 2 hours assignments. The thing with code, yes, please do that. The thing with code assignment is also kind of weird to me. Like specifically now, like it makes no sense to me. If you are someone that is a dev and you are pretty good at it, and then the assignment that they give you is something that you have an idea but you're not entirely sure, there's this thing called Google that is pretty good, that probably will have an answer for the problem that they are giving you. And so there is a very high probability for any code assignment to just be copy-paste-ish of Stack Overflow things. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like for the design assignments, like the at-home assignments, going back to some of the things that you can do is, let's say you're applying for Spotify and they are requiring you to give something, good morning, give something about, like, I don't know, music player widgets, right? You go home, you type music player on the community tab, you find something that is pretty cool that works for you, you click on it, you duplicate it, send it to your Figma file, change the color, resize it, done. Took you 15 minutes, and then that's it. like what's the point? I don't know. Maybe I'm just bored of design overall. It's also a good point. Denny, no. Don't tell them to fuck off. When did you leave the company? And also, what type of work was it? Was it the car company, or was it the plant housing things company thing? Like, I don't know if it's design related. That's what I'm saying. It's the plant housing, yeah. And it's in Italy. It's not in France, Denny. That's different.
Drink!
Ah, fair enough. If, Denny, if your... What was your salary there? Do you remember how much you were paid? All right. If you were getting 4K monthly, would you go back? 2.5 times ish. Would they hire you if it was 4 times the salary? Because that's the thing that you can say to make them kind of go away. Is I currently am working for something different, and my current salary is 4 times what you were paying me. So either you match this, or you give me more than 4 times what you used to give me, and then maybe I can consider it, which you won't. But if you are suddenly asking for 4.5k a month for the same job, because what you're getting now is 4.5k, well, they might say something like, oh, yeah, no, can't do, and then get you off the list, potentially, because now they know that your baseline is 4.5. Yeah, but GK, there is nothing that stops you to go back there for months and quit. You just made 4.5k in like no time. Be miserable for months. I don't know. Studio. Would you be like, hi, welcome in. Good morning. Good day. I forgot. If it's midnight for you. Yeah. And baffled for the refactoring thing, that nowadays it's more of a ChatGPT thing, refactoring code, I feel like. So, I don't know. But also I wanted to read that. Dear company, thanks you for reaching out for the third time about this. I'm thrilled that you're valuing my work that highly. I'm still fresh in your mind. Unfortunately, I have moved on by now and can't even bother to reply anymore, which you are doing. So the reply is no, non-9, kindly fuck off. Yeah, that's, I don't know. Not warmest regards, coldest regards. But yeah, I still feel like you can ask for ridiculous price, or warmest disregard. Is that what you? Oh no, you did regards. No. Yeah. I don't know. It's you could do that, Denny. 100%. For me, I could do that. Like, I know that if a company was contacting me again to get me back on, just hit reply and say regards. That's it. Send. You can do that. You can send them an email saying, I'm now doing some project-based things that is giving me 4, 6, 8 times what you were paying me monthly. I don't know. You choose your poison, and then you can say, I'd be willing to come back if you match that plus that. Maybe they say yes. And then if they say yes, you're good. And then you can play it off as a, with my current project-based thing, I'll be available in 6 months. You know. Like, you have so many options to delay going back to a company, and you can just say yes if they have, like, if they are willing to pay you 8 times what you were paid before, which I doubt, but you know, if they say, yeah, cool, we fine with like 6K a month for your skills, I don't know, it's a win-win for you. And as I said, you can always get in, stay for like a month or 2 or 3, which is your god damn it, probation period, and then you break your probation period just before it was re-signed. Like when you are supposed to sign your end of probation, which is supposedly 3 months, you don't sign it, and you say, oh yeah, no, I'm not renewing the contract. Just, I'm always partisan of showing companies that they didn't pay their employee well enough for them to stay, and that the employee have found something that is paying way more and better. And hence the reason why you left, other than just the environment was toxic and all that. But if you just want to say, no, I'm good, you can say, no, I'm good. But apparently it's the 3rd time they are contacting you to get you. So I don't know. I don't know. And baffled, yeah, that makes sense. I do agree with that. In the code check of whatever you use, we don't really give a shit, which is different in the designer realm of if you use the design of someone else. I don't know. Yeah, devs are just like, oh yeah, we use that code that is coming from that thing that is not mine. I get it. It's fine. It works. That's all I need. And baffled, I think it was just like a call, a missed call, not an email. I think, Lenny. Am I right? Am I wrong? And Kat, how's your day going as well? That's the question that I missed. As in clueless about what's going on in the housing thing? I forgot exactly what you were doing there. I think I know you don't want to go back, but still. could could you get a a, a manager position? Like, if you were floor, like aisle organizer, making sure that things are in the right place and helping clients and all that, or customers, maybe you could get like a managerial position to not do that, still be paid for being the core manager of the store, and then make sure that the workplace is not as toxic as it was. You know, make things better. I don't know. How's the tattoo healing thing, Cat? Is it good? You flaking already? Yeah. I mean, if you get a managerial position, you can then value other people and showcase how it's beneficial for the company. But maybe, you know, not flaking. God damn it. Maybe it's the placement. Makes it better. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, no, so Denny, you have multiple options. You can just say, no, I'm not interested by, I mean, in Italian, of course. You can say it in English, that would be interesting. But yeah, I mean, you can do a lot. You can also ghost them. Can block their phone number. As you said, right? It's an option. You can block people and just say bye. That's it. It should have worked and didn't. See ya. You need to text your flatmate for a hug. What the fuck? Also, you're probably out by now. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Then, yeah, don't go back. I mean, I'm saying that as if it was like easy, but yeah, I did that many times already. The amount of time I said to ChatGPT, here is a message that I received. Can you give me an answer in a passive aggressive tone, please? It did well. It did perfectly. I love doing that. Sometimes it's a bit over the top, but there was one where I said, I think I said, can you be a bit more passive aggressive 3 times? Like just a smidge every time, just to see how much it could be. and it turned out to be great. And the last one was the one I sent. And then they shut the fuck up. It was great. And then I quit. I left the company after that. Which was good. It was a good thing for me as well. But now I'm still like in a complicated space. I've been receiving things, like a lot of things, but goddamn. Like this one specifically is sending me job option. Beige, hi, good morning. But none of them are design related, which makes no sense. Like this one is good because it's an English speaking position, but it I said I'm a designer, guys. I'm a designer. And I do design stuff. They're like, oh, do you wanna be a store manager? Do you wanna be a a workplace concierge? I don't know. Also, it's really good. Like as I said yesterday, the salary range are always there, so you have a bit of an ID. So which is interesting. Like this is 6 mil, like 3 mil to 6 mil. This one is 3 to 4. It's that way you can gouge roughly the range. Like the 7 mil seems to be the highest one. Yes. 300 seems to be the lower one. Or 3 mil. So isn't it? It's nice, right? Yeah. So now I know that these jobs are in between 7 mil or 7.5 and 3. And so that's a big gap, but technically to stay alive in Tokyo, I just need 4 mil. That's 7 mil. Oh, interesting. So for you, it's you kind of close to 1 is 1. Like 1 is 100. Oh yeah, you are really close. God damn it. So in your head, if you want to know, it's the same thing that I'm doing in my head. Basically, you take any Japanese prices and you push the comma 2 digits to the left, and that's basically it. So yeah, I mean, right, 30k. Yeah, 3 mil is 30k. That's the greatest thing, because for me, 3 mil is 18k, which is not good. Yeah, €1 is like 160 right now, so it's a massive gap. Like I'm asking 80-ish. And they have a hard time with that, which makes sense. 13, 14, I'm used to. If it was like a... God damn it. Right there. Um, yeah. When you think in dollars, that's the thing. Like, when you know that a designer position is 250K in dollars, that's that that that's a lot of meals. God damn it. Yeah, god damn. I will check your secrets. Yeah. All right. I didn't understand that way. I get it. Um eh. No, I mean, don't worry, it's fine. Yeah. It's also, you need to decide for yourself at some point. So you good, right? Just should be fine. Uh yeah, that's, I mean, god damn. That's cheap. Beige, that is cheap. One UAD is 40 yens. 40 yens in euro is 4 cents, 20 cents. God damn it. Welcome back. GK, did you change the did you update stuff on your website? Or are you just focused on presentation? Yeah. Just, I mean, just decide for yourself. Should be good. I didn't understand that way. I should do that. That's better. GK, don't worry about it. As I said in the beginning of the stream, I've been working on this fucking website since July. And today I changed the fonts again. I hate it. I hate working for me. It's just the worst thing for me. Like, being a freelancer is what I hate the most. It's great financially speaking when you have clients, because you can ask for something that is higher because you take off the responsibility of the pay and the healthcare and all of that shit. But god damn, do I hate it. I just changed back to Geist for the font and I don't like it. This is good branding question, Beige. That's a thing that a lot of people are asking, specifically in the creator space, which I'm doing the opposite. But it is recommended to have your face as your profile picture if your content is related to your face. So technically me, I should have my face instead of my skull profile picture, because you want to know who you are going to compared to a logo. Like as a one person content, if you are sharing a logo, it kind of feels like you are talking with an agency or with the company, something that is not like as good. So if you are like a creator, one person show type of thing, then your picture is better. I used to have my skull logo as my LinkedIn profile for a while, and then since now I'm applying a lot in Japan, and Japanese people also have like a very specific culture for hiring. I moved that to a profile of myself, even though it's not exactly the best profile picture I could have. It's not like professional or anything, just me outside. It's still better than just my logo, that's for sure. So I did that, and I would recommend you to do the same thing for your profile. The thing is, I mean, one of the reasons why I'm not changing it either is I started this channel with my skull icon. I mean, with my logo, the first A logo. Then I switched to the skull icon, and since 5 months in, technically, I had the same icon things. The only thing that changes here on like on stream is the background color behind the skull. So right now we are in the disco pink holographic gradients. That's the background that we have. We used to be in chromatic aberration, and we almost switched to red earlier this year. But yeah, what do you mean? Just send me a link with a request on BTTV, 7TV, whichever, with the icon emote that you want. I will just add it. I have so many slots available, so if you have them in a dashboard, just send them to me. God damn it. So yeah, maybe your face could be good. It also it also depends on how much your face is present in the content. God damn it, you really want me to go pee real fast. That's what you want to do. So if you're doing the ride with me, like ride along with me stream, I don't see you as far as I know. I mean, I might see you when you stop, but I usually see the road. So the fact that your face is on your profile picture or not, I don't give a shit. However, if you know the face of the person and you're looking at your sidebar on Twitch to find the person, then if the profile picture looks like the person that you're looking for, maybe that helps. But then again, I don't know. Have a good lunchtime, cat. It's, yeah. Logo is debatable. It's just that I had the logo on everything. I mean, like even what my website has my logo as, well, logo, and then my fav icons are the same thing also. Yeah. I do look pretty dead. So we used to have the one that Stony disliked the most, which I don't know if we have it still somewhere. Maybe. I see. Yeah, no, my skin is in a very bad condition lately, which makes sense, right? We used to have this one as well, which Stony disagreed, and but yeah, we used to have this one for a while as well. I almost used the emotes to use as profile picture because these are fun, but then again, I don't know. Like, it's an easier thing for me to just use the emote and change my hair color in there and just change my profile picture rather than welcome back, Sturdy. Rather than having my face and then having to take a new profile picture every time. So I don't know. Yeah, but it's, I mean, Cat, it's most likely, where you at? It's most likely gonna be like an emote related thing that is close-ish to your profile, so we recognize that. I mean, god damn it. No, the English was fine, so it's just weird. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm not available to return to work with the company. I have appreciated the past experience, but I am currently focusing my energy on other opportunities that align better with my professional and personal goals. I appreciate your interest, and I hope you understand my decision. Best regards. Yes. Yeah. That's good. It's probably written in Italian rather than written in English, but yeah. I'm just unsure about the focusing my energies on other opportunities. That feels weird, but maybe it's a translation thing. Maybe it's a translation thing. I don't know. And Stony, isn't it like cold right now in the Netherlands? I forgot the temperatures, path, things, seasons. I mean, it might not be cold for you, which I guess that might be why you want more green, because it's white. It's the focusing my energies on other opportunities feels like you don't have anything else going on in my head. Like it sounds like I'm focusing my energy on finding something different, whereas if you said I have other opportunities going on, even though that's opportunities is always something that is not concrete. Like it's I could have a job. I have job opportunities, yes. Do I have a job right now? No. But I have opportunities. If I'm willing to be at a very, 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 very cheap rate in Japan, I don't mind, but you know, all of that. So, it's debatable. I feel like it could be better if it was turned in a way that implies that you are currently working. Like, you're currently not available, or you are not currently available, or unavailable currently you are. I don't know, whatever order you want to put it. That feels like it could be better. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, currently involved in sounds really different. Yeah, I mean, you know, you said that as a kind of joke, but it's. I thought about it. There is the. I'm too short to work there, and I have a beard, so they don't like it. But, yeah, I currently have a wedding plan with another company. You can do that, Daddy. That works. That's really formal. No, there is like a Tiffany and Co. jewelry store close by, which is in one of the streets that is filled with tourists, and basically they are hiring foreigners because having foreigners as staff is seen as luxurious in Japan. And there is like a guy that I see when I no, I'm too short compared to the other French guy in that store. Like basically I think that guy is stony size, like 7'2". No. But you know, there is like another guy that I'm 98% sure he's French. Ismail, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Yeah, so I'm crossing paths with these people. The only issue that I have, which I know I've been saying that since the beginning I've been here, but it's my lack of confidence and lack of knowledge of the Japanese language. If I spoke better, I would have more job opportunities for sure. Like, it's a consistent block indeed. That's very American of you. But you know, that guy is probably like 6'5" or something, 6'5", 6'4" in American sizes. Like 189, 180, 190, something like this. Apparently, I mean, I talked about that really, really quickly, but I'm taller than I thought. I always said that I was 167 centimeters, so 5'6". And when I was in the hospital, we measured myself, and I'm 169, which is nice, but I'm taller than I thought. So that's good news. But still, the difference is massive. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, 190 is I can't imagine 190. Even with my big ass shoes, which beige don't like, but god damn it. Still, sorry. I mean, it's not these ones, but it's the same. These are my other shoes, my big ass shoes. These ones are like hefty. They're a bit too big, but they make me taller, but not 190. Yeah, I think with these, I'm probably 72. That's probably 172 something. So no, yours are like there. I couldn't. I've seen so many guys with different footwear around here. That is pretty interesting. Like there was a guy last week that had like really high heels, but it felt weird. Not as a man wearing high heels. It felt weird as in that guy with the heels couldn't walk properly with heels. But he was wearing the heels as if it was his regular shoes. So that was confusing in my head. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, forget about it. Forget about it. Yeah, I don't know. GK, you mean everywhere? To me, like one of the thing that I don't understand in Japan
No, like
is
oh my god, I sound so bad.
the amount of
Like,
hairdresser there is. Like, let me see if I can find that. I don't know. It feels kind of weird. I don't know if they get weekly, but also I can't. find that, but no mob story, no. But like, all of the red points are hairdressers. But if you zoom in, look at the amount of shit that pops up. Like, it's weird. The amount of time that I'm just walking around and I see hairdresser and I'm fine. Okay, cool. And then I walk 5 feet and I'm like, oh, there is another one. It's really weird. 1 second. There is a lot of shoe store around Ginza. I mean, there is a lot of fashion stuff around everywhere also. That's a weird thing. But the ramen shop are around Ginza, Roppongi. I mean, mainly everywhere. I'm not gonna say anything else. What? I'm trying to see the message you are replying to. Oh, that. Alright, cool. And Ismail, no mob story just yet. I mean, I've crossed paths with some people that are not necessarily the friendliest, but in around here it's fine. And also, no, not in France. Thank you, GK. That is the right answer. Yes. And like, what are you talking about? A refund? Refund of what? Of the hydrate? I did hydrate. I mean, you can if you want. Not gonna do anything about it, but yeah. Yeah, I think the you can notice them pretty easily, and you have the two kinds. You have the kinds that are still active. I mean, you have technically three. You have the ones that are still active, you have the ones that are not active anymore but still rich, and you have the ones that just basically were banished from the clan and can't practice anymore. So that's fun. The amount of wealthy people that I see around here is crazy. That, for me, it's the weird thing. Like the cars that I'm seeing picking up and dropping off people. God damn. Probably the car, it cost as much as I earned in my entire life so far. I wouldn't think I look like Guilfoyle, but and Denny, that is a good point. That's a pretty good point. I would agree with that. Maybe. Why though? Is it just the beard, the glasses? He has a he has a thing that I don't have. He has a thing called a chin. Doesn't exist. Also, he has a hairline that is not as far away as mine. My hairline is like, ah. Yeah, no, that, yeah, probably, yeah. In terms of personality, I would potentially agree with that, yes. Bored, yes. Fed up with the bullshit of everyone, yes, 100%. So I would agree. In some position, probably. Best in my field, no. I'm good, but I'm not the best. That's for sure. Not your bullshit, but yeah. Kinda. God damn it. I can see, but also, I mean, it's a white man with a beard and glasses. So potentially, I think if let me see if I can find it. I don't think I have pictures with a beard. But yeah. Long hair. He has more of a wavy hair. I mean, my hair were less wavy. And also I didn't have a beard at that time. So. Like really not the same. You can see my my Algerian roots on this picture. And you can see my hairline. Oh, God damn it. But yeah, I don't have a lot of pictures of me with long hair and a beard that are together. Also, at that time, I couldn't really grow a beard. Yeah, kind of know. These are old, I would say that. I think maybe pictures of me might find things like these ones, but Oh, that's a good question, and it depends what you call a full beard, because that's not a full beard. Conrad, that's me. It's me. I mean, around there, I had like a beard-ish. What I have now? I guess around there. So 2016-ish? I mean, I could grow it before, but I didn't grow it before, if that makes sense. Like, I used to have like some sort of a beard-ish type of thing. Some of them, yeah. Yeah. Only mustache looks okay. I'm thinking about it. I've been thinking about it for a bit. But yeah, that was 2013. Beard. I was 20-ish. I'm turning 30 soon. So I'm not 26, no. But yeah, here, like, I think I didn't connect right there, but I could still grow a beard, and that was 2011. And I don't have pictures of me before that. Not really. Yeah. This is 2010. I had a non-grown beard, but still a beard. Yeah. I shocked my entire school. I had a beard at like, yeah, 16, 17 kind of thing. But deadpan? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, basically I don't know the word in English, to be honest. But when your voice changed from being like a teen or a child to having your regular voice, like deeper voice, and that changed in the span of a vacation. So 2.5 weeks, basically. It is puberty, but it's not exactly the same thing. I mean, we have a specific word in French for that, but yeah, I shocked the entire school because I was having my tiny boy voice on a Friday, and then there was vacation, and then I came back and I had this voice. And I was 14. No, I wasn't 14. I was 13 or something. Yeah. It happened fast and soon and early. So yeah, then things happened kind of fast. So I could grow a beard that's 15, 16, 17-ish, but it wasn't like as full as now. And even now, it's not, like you can see, it's not the greatest, fullest thing. Also, I need to go shave it soon. We'll probably do that during the weekend. But yeah. So not around 26, no. Try to catch up on chat. You all talk way too much. I appreciate it. And Lakim, what do you mean by the deadpan side glance? I don't know what that is. And Cat, yes, please do that. Do move. Find a flat that match with you, and then do that. And also, Cat, yes, in Italy you have like more bearded people faster. You can grow 20 beards. Holy shit. I missed that message. And Codrin, yes, I do sometimes speak French on stream. It doesn't happen often though. I don't like it. Like, I've been having a hard time to speak French. Like Lakem has been messaging me on Discord and being French. We are chatting in French, and I'm not as fast typing in French as I am speaking in English. So yeah. That's the thing. And Denny, not really? I don't mind using French. I mean, I need to keep speaking French. I had to send an email to my mom today to tell her like I'm free this weekend if you want to have a call, and I needed to do that in French, and that wasn't really an issue. So don't worry about it. Speak French. And then you said 20s are so sad. You find yourself being 28 and pushing 30 in a blink of an eye. Yes, but also no. It depends on what you do. Like, my 20s to me are... I mean, being 20 is basically 10 years ago. But I feel like it's been way more than 10 years. So I don't know. Basically, the song is... One second. This. Sorry for the non-redeem. I hope that was the one that you like. In black and white, apparently. I wish I had the thing again. Interesting. I don't know if the transitioned the theme colors as well. That is interesting. That was interesting. Sorry, it's just... Oh no, maybe it's... No, forget about it. I said nothing. Trying to catch up on chat. And GK, you're probably the oldest in chat, yeah? Probably, but I don't know exactly. You need to be moved out in about 30 days. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. A resting beach face. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's the goal, Benny. Kane, hi, good morning. I will trim that. The thing is, the beard, right? Usually we use it to do our contouring, right? Girls are using makeup to do contouring, and guys are using beard to do contouring. But right now it's at the bitch ass length as an in between, which, if I want it to be better, it needs to be longer. You've seen that in December. December was a longer beard era, but it's annoying. So I might shave it and keep just that, and then go stay in front of children's schools. It's just a mustache. That would be fine. It'd be fine. Codrin, how do you say hello, my name is, and I'm from, with a cat? Depending on the time of day, but most of the time, hello is bonjour. Bonjour is pretty simple. My name is the friend's meme. Je m'appelle. And so je m'appelle Codrin, with the very French R. I am from is debatable. Je viens de is I am from, but if you want to say I live in, is j'habite ou j'habite à ou en, depending on the city, and then you do your city location thing, so Tokyo for me. And then with a cat is avec un chat. I know it sounds long, so in total it would be I disagree. The entire phrase would be bonjour, je m'appelle Codrin, j'habite à Tokyo avec un chat, like mon chat, my cat, mon chat, better. Stony, what do you mean about the special characters? God damn, that song is trash. Le chat est sur la table en train de manger un croissant. That is very French indeed. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. But no, I don't. I don't type accentuated letters. I don't give a shit. But yes, no, you're right. I should. That is a thing. God damn it. Can I do that? I can do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, that pin message is yeah, that's what we needed to see. 100%. Thank you, Kat, for that magnificent message. I appreciate it. And then yes, I agree with that. Still trying to catch up with chat. It's just yeah. I kind of agree. If you don't look good without a beard, but also if you've been with a beard for so long that you forgot how you look without a beard, when you don't have a beard, you feel that you look ugly. So it's a debatable thing. And GK, Tome is not for templates. Just ask the AI to do something. Then they can't. They can't overlap. So technically what's happening is if you have horny and croissant in the same sentence, horny is starting, and because croissant is just after, you have a millisecond of finding that it is, and because that scene specifically has a script that only allow one element to be visible at a time, it basically makes horny visible and then croissant. So yeah, that's complicated. I know it sounds weird. That's a weird ass sentence. I wish that comment was a thing. Yes. All right, I caught up with chat, and now it's ad time. Cool. Well, you don't even know where the landing pad is. I mean, I don't even... I don't know. It depends. What do you want to ban Denny for? Did I not?
Everyone's in horny jail.
Yeah. Isn't he right? Yeah, Stony, can you do the command add cat? Maybe it was a capital C. Is that the thing? Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. It works. Shit, now you have twice. My bad, I was faster than you. I apologize. I spoke in English, was faster than in French. Yeah. No, I get it. Okay, so now what I need is a sound alert that goes with both of you. Holy shit! All right, cool. I need to figure that out. I don't know what I would do. I think Stony would have a specific sound that I have in my head, and then Cat would have another one. You've done nothing. You added comments. That's it. That's good. I appreciate it. Oh, I appreciate it.
Everyone's in horny jail.
I don't know if the bot can horny itself. Like, I don't know if Stream Elements has a message that contains the words. I don't know if it goes through. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You can. I wish. I forgot how to get so that will happen, by the way. The good thing that you tell it before I say it. GK, there will be soon, once I figure out which one I want to use, there will be a TTS option where people can redeem with bits, like 100 bits, to get their message spoken with things, and I just need to figure out what can work with Mac, if I can have that running locally. But yeah, that will probably happen at some point. I don't know how yet. I think Atom could. Dust, if you're lurking, I need your help. I know you're not lurking. You usually announce yourself when you enter the room. So, yeah. Kat, I think you forgot an R in that Darling. Darling is very sound Indian, but yeah. I can't stream with a laptop. I have too many things plugged in. That's and I also need like, because I can't work outside of the Mac. Like, I need the Mac to work because it's the environment that I know. If I wanted to stream, I need to be able to stream the Mac screen to a PC, which is what I did in France. And that capture card thingy can only be, like, I need two. I need one for the camera and I need one for the Mac, which is annoying. So right now I just have one for the camera and that's it. I get it. I get it. It makes sense. Makes sense. Listen, I don't have time to read, not even reread. So don't worry about it. It's fine. You're doing good. You are doing good. I need to pee though, so give me 2 minutes. I see. I see that the message about ads went in, but not good. Yeah, the emotes can only work if Stream Element is subbed to that channel. And so for me, Stream Element can use my emotes because I have given it the lifetime option. But yeah. Yep, exactly. Exactly. But the usual thing is to use the Twitch emotes rather than the channel emotes. But yeah. Complicated. What is that emote? It's a pesos. How much is it now? Kane. I don't know if I would give you a mod role, Danny. I don't know. $1,000? Holy shit. God damn. I remember when you basically gave me daily updates. And it was 220, 250, 300. And now it's like 1,145. Holy shit. Damn, that's a lot. Have a good meeting, Gat. Please come hunt me. That would be appreciated. Yeah. God damn it. I mean... I know that it's not the same, right? You told me like this converter thing is not the right one because the dollar is not the same thing as the dollar. But god damn, like that is that is yeah, it's the blue one, right? Holy shit. that yeah, no, that conversion, that's math. I can't do that in my head. That shit, I saw words in the message and it didn't make sense. Jonathan, hi. Welcome on in. Good morning. Good. 8 a.m.? Yeah. 8 a.m. Kinda, I think. 8, 9. Around there. I hope you're good. It's been a while. How is everything? I mean, kind of same time as... what did I see? I saw something. Here. I saw something about Brazil being good for designers. I think. What is my brain telling me? I think that was it. I think that was it. Is someone telling that for contractors. I think. Like in Brazil, you have a lot of contractors rather than full-time employees because it's better, like freelancers and shit. And no, not designers, but like freelancer and like immigrants or expats, people coming from other countries have like communities of freelancers in Brazil compared to other countries like Thailand or like France. But yeah, that was the thing. It was the overall thing of the community of freelancer and community of expats freelancing people is way stronger in Brazil than it is in other countries. So yeah, that's interesting. I wouldn't be able to be honest. Just the heat. I can't. I need snow. I need snow in my life. What about me? Not much. We've added some stuff on stream. We've been doing some really cool shit. If you've been following me on Twitter, I know you follow me on LinkedIn, but if you check the Figma profile, we've been doing like a lot of things like these. I'm doing 5 a days now, which is pretty simple. This one was just 4, but yeah, 5 creation per day, and you get that for free. Still not good, as in you can't use that as a background in your app, but still, it's there. And also I have 0 metrics. That is neat. So yeah, that's new. But I don't know the conversion. What's the money in Brazil? Is it some sort of pesos as well? No. Redmer, that is the exact corner that the real, BRL, not so bad compared to that. Like I shared the link when you asked. You said want to check the Discord. I press Discord and you have the link right there. Or what do you oh wants you fuck me. That's what happens. I didn't understand. My brain didn't read the thing properly. I also don't wanna leak things. Yes. Thank you. I wasn't avoiding it. I was dyslexic as fuck and I missed a word in your message. You know what? Side by side, I can see things in the eyes, but yeah, I like it. Appreciate that. You should have just shared that in the should have just shared that in the in here. Right there. Much better. Everyone can oh, it's a spoiler thing. Holy shit. I didn't think that would happen, but yeah, cool. Yeah. That way everyone can have a laugh. Oh yeah, whichever channel, to be honest. Like general is the oh, I was thinking about opening Slack last week. But no, there is no queue. However, that GK, what the fuck? That's what I call lucky. Because damn. So, let me show you. And have a good lunch, like him, by the way. So let's say you are here and you want to generate something. So you are like you want to generate a case study, about the project management software. If I can type. For what? For cat owners? Right? Not CTA owner, cat owner. And so it will just generate the outline, which is what I want or not want, right? So right now I can see that, and have a good lunch. And yeah, please, I want to see the thing that you're working on Framer. But have a good rest of your day, and have a good lunch and a good things that happens. So now that I have this, I can say, okay, cool. It's good. I can generate all pages. I can choose a layout if I want a layout, but I can just generate pages. And it works for me. and it just generate images, and I'm done. It's not for case studies, it's for whatever presentation you want. So it's Tome.app. And so right now it has generated all of these things. If I feel like this should be different, or like if I need an image for that thing, I can just ask. But it's pretty simple. It's really good to get, as I said, the outline of things when you don't really know what type of presentation to do and what should be in the presentation. This is really good. And you can see that it's AI generated with the fucking, how many fingers do you have? And like, this hand has 10, this one has 1.5. This one is paid as well, but it's just like when you create an account, a free account, you have a limited amount of tokens, I think per month. Yeah. But technically, if you don't have to do presentation that often, the free version is good enough. So yeah, so that's how it works. GK, do you have more question about the tome? Because we can go over details if needed. The other one that we use is Pitch. Pitch also has the same thing. So let me see if I can log in. As I said, you technically need to have the most vague and broad prompt on the specifics in order for it to work with anything. So if you know that I need a case study for a shipping company that manage B2B, I guess. Right? I don't know the project that you want to use as a presentation, but like as vague and broad as possible in order for this to generate something that makes sense. Like, look at that shit. "30 seconds. Do you have an explication of the project itself? I don't think you do. I mean, it does slides better than me as well. Like, this is, even though this is shit, not gonna say that. Like a description of the project. Right now, from what I can see, you don't really have a global, like your overview is your overview of the thing that I will have here. But the overall of an outdated software that was used by employee on a daily basis. Through combining design and machine learning, we automated 90% of manual workflows. This is the case studies, not the project itself. Like, I would love to know what bright flag is. If that makes sense. Oh, I was fast as fuck. Oh. That. Use the tagline of the website. Sometimes it works. Let's see if it works. I don't know. See? And now from what I see or know, bright flag is kind of green. So am I take kind of green, bluish thing? Done. And once again, I'm not saying that the content is good, like the charts for the ROI, the all of that shit is bullshit, but at least you have some sort of an outline of a case study in slide format. That makes sense. But have a good lunch. Take care of yourself. And yeah, basically, also GK, what you said is pretty good. I think it's enough, personally speaking. Like, it's if you just need an outline, first of all, from what we just saw a second ago, it takes the exact same layout and the exact same slides. It's just like you have that, you 100% the client challenges is probably not what we want to have right here, specifically not that image, or the overall color scheme is not what we want to see. Most likely go there, and maybe that, or I guess about is good. 100% neat. Yeah, something like this. That, I mean, once again, these things and these AI software are, for me, just here to help for the outlines and the base of most of the content that you're trying to build or create. But yeah, Hugo, you said make me a LinkedIn self-presentation of a UI UX designer specialized in AI design system. Want to quit his job on a big corp that don't has a face NDA where absolutely nothing can be revealed. That is complicated. I mean, if you just look for the LinkedIn description, profile description, the thing that we have at the top, it needs to be fun-ish. So it would be product designer, because UI UX product designer makes no sense, because product designer enclosed UI and UX. And then, so you have product designer specialized in AI and design system. Eager to hear about your opportunities. Or, I don't know, it depends. willing to sell my left kidney for a new job. I don't know. A product designer specialized in AI is a product designer that just use ChatGPT all day and say that the thing that they are coming up with is from them instead of saying that it's come from ChatGPT. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I think it's more or less someone who is trying to include AI into the day-to-day of the product. Like when you know that you need to stay up to date. Yeah, a spatial design expert. I have a rant about that shit coming to YouTube this weekend. By the way, if you haven't seen that, if you want to help me, if you haven't been in the Discord in a while, if you want to help me, just go on the, just go there, pick a random video, whichever. A long one would be appreciated, but whatever. Put it at point
PSJ Jonathan just gifted 5 subs.
Is that better? Yeah. I am muted. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Now we good. Nonetheless, yes, if you want to help me, go on YouTube, select the random video from me, put it at 2.5x, so very, 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 very slow, and then mute the tab, watch the video, and yeah, that's really good. What that does is this. Let me show you what it does. It does this. That's the regular side of the watch time, and then that's the 2.5 time, so it quadruple it quadrupled the watch time, and it's neat. So I appreciate that. It's a pretty neat trick. The other one that I kind of want to test out is the video that I'm posting is at 400x speed, and so you need to put the video at 2.5 by default to get the content. The thing is, if I'm doing that, I mean the content at regular speed, if I'm doing that, it means the video itself is going to be like 30 seconds in total, so that's no good. So yeah, if you wanna help, do that. That's helpful. And also, yeah, as I've been posting a lot more shorts for some reason. I don't know. It's just I've been trying to edit the videos even though I hate it, but I'm doing more edits. Short stuff doesn't work much on TikTok, doesn't work much on yeah, I don't get it. Like I got 200 views on a short that I posted 12 hours ago. I could. Yeah, it is brand accurate, 100%. Can I access that? 1 second. Can I access Studio from here? I doubt it. Look at that. I've been posting not much, right? We have the fox, for fuck's sake. We have the short about fox that I posted a long time ago in November that has 161 views. And then since I came back, like since February 4th, I've been posting things more regularly-ish. They all have like 30 views, but then today, this one has 200. For some reason, I need to figure out what I did differently, because I didn't do much other than the title and my face. The short about Fox, there. But this short is about the gym. This is the explanation that I did on Tuesday about having the best gym membership ever. Apparently, it I don't know. 4 likes. For some reason, I don't know. Have a good meeting at 30. Take care of yourself. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate that. And Denny, please ask your question. There is no question going on. GK, I think I have all the knowledge that I need. I just need the content. And it's kind of hard to get the videos, the content that I want to have. Like it doesn't take that long to find clips in a past VODs. Like the only thing that is annoying is the size of the VODs. Like when I'm downloading the things, it's like 10 gig. That's a lot. Specifically if I need to do that on that machine that doesn't have the biggest drive anyway. But the content strategy that I have right now is a lot of snippets, shorts, when I can. And then, like, for example, the discussion that we had with Denny about buttons last week has been like chopped up to be a video on the main on the channel, and then some of the elements of that thing has been chopped up again to fit in a short video to like repurpose content, and then that same short is on TikTok. But I mean, I don't want to do thumbnails. I feel like that's against the next trend. I know it sounds weird, but I have a feeling that the more raw form of content, as in the TikTok forms of content more genuine, more true, is gonna be more interesting. So that's why shorts and TikToks are more popular than long form ish for some people. But yeah, I don't know if you have like tips. If you've seen that channel and you looked at the content and you have tips, GK, on what could be better, please, like description, titles, length, editing style. I can't change that, but yeah. Some questions about resume. Maybe we already talked about it, but I'd like to go in depth a bit more. Headshot, no. Headshot. Phone numbers and address, yes, no. Since a freelancer and so short experience section. Would be interesting to add a section with hyperlink of some of my projects. Headshot depends on the country you are applying for. So for me, it's a no. For a lot of other countries, it's a yes. So that depends on where you are and where you apply. Phone numbers and address, it's debatable. Depending on what type, once again, depending on what type of job you're applying for. If it's a remote position, address, no need. Phone number, why not? And then since you have like mainly experiences that are not related to the thing that you want to work with, a section with hyperlink would be interesting. This could be linked to how is it fucking called? Refuse. Hi, good morning. Good, not morning. Good day. Achievement. Yeah, that's the thing. Achievement is pretty interesting. You could have like a short ass portfolio inside of your resume. So if you just have like at the end you have skills and languages and whatever things, and then you can have like achievement and you can link like I don't know, Ocean Bits, whatever you did, coding for designer, whatever you did, with hyperlinks. That could work. That could be a good idea, to be honest. But then again, these things that you've done as a freelancer can also be used as experience, right? That could be you worked for Seke for, I don't know. You can say it's a month, you can say it's 2 weeks, you can say it's how long you want. You can just have a date or a year, like 2024 or 2023. We did that. 2023 means 2023. It could be a full year, it could be a week. You don't know. So, yeah. Yeah, GK, yeah. I have a bit of an issue with, let me see if I can find that. I have a bit of an issue with these thumbnails overall. I'm using Seke as an example because, right, makes sense. But I know that this is probably what you're recommending, like something like this one, which is headshot, title, probably, I think, from your description. But yeah. Yeah, that's very simple. Let me see the previews. These ones were the over-engineered one, I guess, kind of thing. Yeah. I'm currently here. in the style of thumbnails, I am currently here. I do not give a shit. That is where we are. YouTube takes a screenshot or a thumbnail options, gives me 3. I pick one. That's it. I'm not doing more than that. Like, these are just thumbnail. This one was good. The thumbnail was picked pretty good, and then I just chat GPT the entire description based on the script. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of doing some work, but this is pretty easy. So that could work. I'm also thinking about other things, as in that person has been obviously posting for a while, so there is some sort of a snowballing effect. So yeah, I did like 3 or 4 videos, technically 2.5 videos with like thumbnails that are like also AI generated, but they didn't really do any real like bumps. Also, everything is at 0 views because these are unlisted. But yeah, so yeah, maybe I'll test it out. Nothing against it. If it's abroad, yes, Denny, to answer your question, if it's abroad, there is no need for address and phone numbers. If you are applying for something that is abroad and you're applying for something that is remote, if you want to be living in Italy but like working remote for another company, phone number, they can't reach you by phone, so just make sure that you have like contact with a Calendly or something like this. Could be useful. And then the address is useless. So yeah, I mean, useless. Remotely, not really useful. Location though is pretty nice. On mine, I have Paris, France / Tokyo, Japan. So that way you know what are my time zones. If I'm moving back to France, I would be in France, so it's the French time zone. If I'm moving back to Japan, I'm in Japanese time zone, so that way they know. But otherwise, if you don't want to be specific, you can say that you are in Central Europe, or like in Europe. That's good. Telmek, hi, good lunchtime. And Hugo, yes. Why did you say you don't use thumbnails? Because I hate doing them. Like, I have a weird thing about these thumbnails. I know that Seke did them, and since he started like switching from these thumbnails to these with the more face-related things, and also that I hate these things. There were more views, but also he gained a lot of followers at the same time, so all of that. It feels too much for me. But I also understand. Like, it's just the game of the platform, and I don't wanna I need to play the game of the platform. That's it. That's what I'm saying. For fuck's sake. If I'm looking at other people, I mean, I don't have a lot of designers in there, but like basically like these are the thumbnails. Like, I don't know, it's the, how's it called? The current framework. By the way, for the Dutch in there, Stony, from the Netherlands, these, or that video specifically, if you haven't seen it, is great. It's a great video about the Dutch money, and it's also really good looking. If you have never watched this, it's great. I like it. The content that I have, though, here you go for the hair. God damn it! It's mostly on the playlist. If you go on the past stream playlist, you can have a good idea of the hairstyles, and basically here, not here. 2 months ago, this is the beard section, around there. December 7, December 6. Jeannie, hi, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, GK, that's a good idea as well. But if you want to see like hair transformation, that feed is yeah, that's what's happening. These were good. That's a good pink. Maybe I go back. Oh, you quit your job? That's neat. Yeah. Basically what happened is my hairdresser messed up twice. So, yeah. This is the beginning of the year when I came back here. It's also a very different environment. This is crazy. And this is France, which you have never seen. This is France. Did you say you quit? I thought you said you wanted to quit. My bad. My mistake. I thought different things. It's fine. No, so it wasn't the same twice. Fuck up. It was 2 different ones. But yeah. Experienced. Denny, yes, 100% with the sub-experience things. I agree with that. I agree with that. Can this... I was thinking about, by the way, which I know that you're joking, kinda, but yeah, I was thinking about creating a VTuber AI-generated version of myself with my voice. to just generate fucking videos without having to think about it. I think is a good option, but yeah. And Genie, about putting Easter eggs in your code, I think it's a good thing. It's a great thing for the next dev. It's also a great thing for the people that are like inspecting code, which I like. And yeah, also with that, you can have Easter eggs in comments. Sounds weird. God damn it. Yeah, I wasn't there, Stony, just yet. So yeah, I do agree with Stony on that one. Also, yes, probably. Yeah, I think the Easter eggs in the code, yes. Easter eggs in the product, no. If that makes sense. Like having a thing in the code, in comments somewhere that is like hidden for the next dev, that's fun. That's nice if it's well done, or if you phrase a comment specifically that only the people that works in the company could understand, for example. That could be nice. There will always be a next dev unless the company dies, which is likely, but still, even if it's an internal site. Yeah. Which, once again, I don't know the Konami code by heart. Yeah. That could work. I feel like I almost had to click on something and I didn't. Oh yeah, no, that. Up, down, left, right, yes. Which works on Atom. So yeah. Baffled, I do agree with that. I do remember that board point thingy, which made no sense technically, but yeah. No, the thing that I was saying about the hairdresser thingy was the first one had a bit of an issue with the fact that my hair were like kind of dead, so we had to cut them. And then the second one, I asked them to cut that, and they understand that I would like to keep that. And they started as they started usually with the trimmer and the comb. So they took the hair on the back of my head right there, and they put it right, and then they went through, and I said, all right, fine. Because it was the back, and you can't put them back in. So I said, okay, I would have short hair for a while. And it was a second hairdresser, not the same. I moved in between, but yeah. We'll see how long this length goes. Like, they are kind of dead here. Next bleach will probably kill half of it. So I'll probably lose a lot of length next time I go to bleach. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Yeah. I do agree with that. Stony, I do agree with that. Once again, I'm reading way too slow. So Jeannie, you quit your job, and so now you don't have a job, but you work more than the team of 8 that was there. They will, I mean, set up a freelance option and then build them with freelance work. I don't know. Do that. It's a good option. If I do say so myself. Let me do that. 1 second. I mean, if you want to, that's always the thing, right? If you want to keep working with them or potentially help them in the future, but still, like, going back to the statement that I was working on in Framer, right? That's a thing. So maybe you can do the same thing. Yeah. Which technically, right, what it means is that all of these employment benefits thingy that the employer is supposed to pay, you're paying it to the freelancer, but the freelancer doesn't have the same amount of cost. So you're making banks. But yeah. No, I kind of removed the schools. Like, yeah. And I've had to put back The time for the jobs, I used to like to just do the years because it's easier. Like if it was from 2015 or 2014 to 2016, I just do that. But see? No, I know, Kat. I enjoyed the meeting. I'm fucking with you with that. It's not repulsive, but it's just, for me, let's say that when you're starting your journey as an employee, the school that you went with is really important. The thing that you learned in school and the degree that you have is what your employer will see as your skills. But then when you're like me and you almost have 20 years of work in companies, the schools that you went to means nothing. Like, I probably forgot 90% of what was said in my school because the program was outdated, first of all, but also now it's just, it means nothing. So for you, if you think that the relationship in between your school and the thing that you want to do is there, do it. Add the school. But let's say you went to business school, but you are interested in doing some design. The relation between the two, not much. You have something, but it's not much. So the idea is really to keep the thing that makes sense. Like for example, in Japan, the relationship and the jobs that I went to and that I worked at, in like mechanic and CNC, machining, all that, we removed them because it's not related to the position that I'm looking for right now. So, yeah. Yeah, so maybe just the name of the school, if that's important, right? Name of the school, the year, maybe your degree if you have a degree, but not much more. And GK, once again, you're fucking. I'm jealous of your portfolio. I'm not gonna lie, but when you load this, I love it. The only thing that I don't love about the loading though is this right there. That image is going under the exposed grid, and that feels weird because it's coming from here. Like it's coming from this it's weird. It is sliding in, but not in the right way. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. It's just weird. It doesn't give me the same effect on the text because it has way too much like gray and things. But that one just sliding through, yeah. Yeah, kinda. It's a subtle thing. It's a thing I've seen also on this one. Like the carousel has a gap that only appears on small screen. But yeah. These ones? Yeah. just a smidge. Not much though, but yeah. The fact that you're on top of white kind of helps. You had 2. 3 would be this. Not much of a difference. 4 would be this. 7, 2, 7, 7, 8. So 7, 7, 8. Let's see if I can do that. Nope. Do you have that? Yes. Do we have that as an SVG? I forgot if it's an SVG thing or not. I don't think it is. That. Bitch. Here. What did I say? 7, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8. Yeah. Darker. Might be a bit too much. Debatable. Debatable. That song is just bad every time. And GK, yes. Cat is kind of blind also. I think that was the relationship between things. So, yeah. GK, you'd be surprised. But yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I mean the accessibility thing is really important. If your target audience is a target audience that usually need the accessibility features, if you know that. So for me, the basic accessibility of contrast and readability is important, because the content that I have on my website is targeting these types of people, like the hiring managers, the people that are like also designers, all that. So makes sense. But if, once again, the same example as usual, if you are building a website that is targeting a user base that is pro gamer, they usually don't have issues, or if they do, they are corrected, like they have contact lenses or glasses or other things, but it's rarely that they don't have a correction happening. So that being said, right, it's also good to take into consideration That is the thing. But yeah. Good. I just saw that. 0? Really? No followers today? Holy shit. Well, if you're here and you like the stream, please click the follow button. No, it's not, but it's just like good. The club is complete. What happened?
Bite My Ginny is now following.
Bite My Ginny, hi. Is that the same Genie sub account? Is that someone else? Fuck all in. It does. The thing is, if you unfollow, refollow, you are losing your follow streak. So when you do follow age, you don't know how long you've been following for real, which is kind of sad. Usually it's kind of fucked. Aha. There is some sort of a delay in between the things. All right, so one of the things that happened, and I've seen that happen, I think it was Nutty. Thank you. Well, refused. I need to change your name. Yeah. All right, so one thing that is pretty interesting. This number goes up every time we have ads playing. So when there is ads, that number goes up by like 4 to 5 people. And then it goes back to 20 after the ads are, well, like, goes back to 5 less right after. So that's interesting. That is interesting. You've been refused your followage. Technically, on my side, it tells me that you've been following since January 25th, 2023. Which, that is a thing. Yeah, it's Twitch manipulating their ads number, and I've seen that also on who did that? I forgot who did that, but they were a big creator, someone who has like thousands of viewers at once. I think they had something along the line of 20K viewers at some point, and they played an ad and it went to 22K for like a minute, and it went back down at 20K. I forgot who it was. Might have been Asan, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. But it's also something that I kind of
Criminally horny.
wanted to talk about
Criminally horny.
quickly. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's true. I'm just doing assumptions based on data. All right. The day where we received the 90 subs bomb was January 19th. 90 subs is equivalent to a lot of money. And I haven't seen that money. It is a lot, but when you look at my analytics, it says something different. So I don't know if I'm accusing someone of something or if I'm not, but there is a probability of a chargeback made to Twitch that then didn't count in the payout. But it's kind of weird because my payout was on January 12th, and if you just look here, 1 second. Like you can definitely see that day, January 19th, we received a lot of subs, right? But they said that in gifted subs, I received $16. Right? And then, yeah, it is a giant middle finger, 100%. And if I'm going in my emails and I'm checking my stream summary of January 19th, or I think of January, I think I can do January. I got that. I took a screenshot of it because of the title of 4,750% increase in subs. That's kind of crazy. That thing, supposedly, I received 97 subs there. But then 7 subs at $2.50 a sub is kind of $16. So I need to check. No, Twitch is not okay with me showing you this number right there, but the rest is fine. Which is the same number there. No, I don't give a shit. Just like that's always the case. But nonetheless, this thing being what I was supposed to receive divided by 2, obviously, and what I got, that made me a bit doubtful of the situation. So, you know, I don't know. It's not really a caring thing for me. It's most likely gonna be why do you care? That you're limiting the things that a user can do. Like, as Twitch, I mean, not as you as a viewer. It's just like, as Twitch. I understand that, right? You didn't want people to know that there was a 70s.
Stony_Eagle just gifted.
God
22 subs.
You didn't want to know that. We didn't want the viewers to know that there was like a 70-30 split and a 50-50 split. But people knew anyways. Alright, who did you get? Holy shit, that's a lot of people. So, Frack, Fonpon, it's been a while. Mellow, Tub there. We Are Popo, which I don't, never seen that. Recreus, shit, you got someone that I, whatever. Ilya, Sadek, Bite My Genie, interesting. Cranky, Finite, cool. May, XYZ, Lulu, Ryan, CP, I mean, CP and Walker, Sidna, Sorenin, Sam, Naomi, Mano, and Mendes. Welcome, hi, good day. Yeah, Stony just ruins his number just to be at 91 and take the first place. I need to check with some of the other people that have been gifted by that person specifically to see if the numbers are true. Welcome, you arrived really close to the end. I have selected someone to raid already, and I am
Stony_Eagle just gifted.
God
9 subs.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Who did you get though? Because you got nice people again. RT, Najin, Mawixi, Yakuri, Thanato, Shirai, Mint, Mint, cool, and Hamid, and Hail. Thank you for the 100 subs, Stony. That's a lot of subs. That is a lot of subs. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that person that gifted 19 one go gifted 200 on Salma's stream the day before, and 100 and something on someone else's stream on the same like on from the Clo. So that's a lot of subs in a week. But when I checked the account, they've been on Twitch in 2019. So the legitimacy of that person is probably there. I don't know. That's true. But also, Stony, thank you. Appreciate that. That's a lot of subs in one go. 21 subs. 31 subs. Damn it, brain. I appreciate it. We're gonna raid Adam.dev, which is doing a comeback, not a comeback. And it's been a while. So we're gonna do that. And I know that Man Brave was in chat there. So yeah. Your last message didn't go through on my computer, which makes no sense. God damn it. We are raiding Adam.dev. That's what we're doing. Saren, welcome on in. I hope you had a good day or good morning. You are like that late. like that late. As always, thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate you. If you have been here and enjoyed the stream, please click the follow button so that that thing goes up. That will be highly appreciated. You can give me money like Stony just did by gifting subs or subbing yourself if you don't want ads. But also, it's not necessary. If you want to give me money though, Mom, that do be better. Anyways, I'm starting to post more stuff on YouTube, so go there, join me there. I don't know, whatever the fuck you want. Join the Discord, that would be highly appreciated as well. And stalk me on the internet.
Horny.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I will be back officially on Monday at 6:30 p.m. Japan time. And yeah, I hope to see you there. I don't know, Monday we have a new Discovery Monday. There is a new app that I want to test out. We'll see what it is. Anyways, as always, take care of yourself. Eat something, drink something. Be kind to Adam. And I will see you on Monday. Bye.